I know exactly who this is. It's that social media sensation whose coach told him explicitly not to do backyard battles anymore. Am I right?
Come on, Coach. I told you already. That was the last time I was gonna sign up.
I know it's the last time. I know it's the last time because we're gonna start training you for legit fights starting today.
Hold on. Did you just say legit fights?
Look at him. All excited. Like I'm doing you a favor. Tell you what, don't thank me yet. We gotta take your training to a whole other level. So, go get changed, warm up, meet me by the bag.
Oh, you got it, Coach.
All right. Hey, social media sensation, no high fives, okay? Get your ass changed, warm up, meet me by the bags. Jesus, fucking kid, what are we gonna do? I don't know. There you are, the kid sensation. What's up? Listen, not gonna lie to you, that knockout was pretty impressive. It's a natural ability. That backyard brawler was no defensive wizard, right? You can beat fighters like that just by throwing the same shit over and over. Against higher level opposition requires more skill, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go over some basics in the bag and get you warmed up.
Yes, sir.
Right. All right, gonna hit some leather today. I'll call it out, you throw. Okay. Now work on your hooks. And show me those uppercuts. Now land some boxing combos. That's how you do it. That's it. Nice strike. That'll keep him honest. Good shot. That's it. All right, keep it up. Come on, set up your strikes now. Good. Let's see more of those. Nice work. Keep it up. Show me your overhands. Let's step it up a little bit. Good work. Feel that? Shit burns, right? Now you see how important it is to manage your stamina? If you just keep throwing non-stop, eventually your attacks will get slower and weaker. Now bags don't hit back, sparring partners do. So keep that in mind while we work on some stuff in the octagon. People like to say defense wins championships, but in MMA, we know it also keeps you from getting knocked the fuck out. So that's exactly what we're gonna focus on. Defense. Blocking strikes, using head movement and footwork to avoid taking damage. Cool?
Yeah, I got it, Coach.
Good stuff. Let's go. Let's work on defense. Use those blocks we've done in training. Don't let this guy touch you. Perfect block. Now block everything. That's it right there. Good strikes. Nice strike. That'll keep him honest. Here we go. Now block everything. More defense. Let's see more defense. Okay. Dodge all of his attacks. Awesome job. Let's move on. That's it. Nice shot. All right, good work. Next set. Perfect block. Come on, set up your strikes now. Let's keep that chin down, okay? Okay, let's see some blocks now. Good, good, good. Hey, you notice how your arms get beat up when you block a few shots in a row, right? That's when your opponent will start striking right through your block. When that happens, you gotta move your head, move your feet, get space. Give your body and your arms time to recover.
You're right. I can't just cover up. Makes it hard to see shots coming in, too.
Right, but remember, evasive movements also drain your stamina. So, whatever it is, attacking, blocking, lunging, slipping, you have to be judicious. A fight happens in spurts. 5 minutes is a long time. Always look for opportunities to recover. You got that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's get another round in there. See if you can put it all together. Let's leave the gym exhausted today. Show me all you got. Now, use your slips to avoid strikes. Okay, throw your hooks. Okay, clinch and give him no room. Block that. Don't worry. Come on, you can block that. Let's go. Hands up! Hands up!
All right, so this #1 welterweight contender has found his way back to a title fight. A lot of people didn't think he would get there, and he's made a career of proving that is wrong.
You know, he carries a chip on his shoulder. You tell this man that he can't do something.
Right.
He will make it a point to get that done. He said from the moment he walked out the octagon last time and didn't win the belt, that I will be back. Many smirked at him. Many laughed. But his inner circle believed that it was only a matter of time before their guy got another chance. And when he got here, he would get the job done.
Now, some would argue he wasn't ready the first time around. I think that's probably a little bit too simplistic, but there's no denying. He has rounded out his game. He has evolved. He's maximized the developmental time, and a lot of people believe we will have a new champion by month's end. Well, Paul Felder wants his teammate Sean Brady's nickname to be Brickhouse, and I'm not sure there's a more appropriate moniker for this guy than that. Have you ever seen a fighter respond better to a loss than Sean Brady did against Kelvin Gastelum after he was humbled by Bilal remembered the name Muhammad? This man's wrestling and grappling and sheer physical strength is as scary a proposition, I would think, for any future welterweight contender. And now with momentum reacquired, we'll see if Sean Brady can take that requisite next step. Well, so much UFC history has played out here at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada. Plenty more where that came from tonight. The athletes are ready to go. And now our tail of the tape for this welterweight championship fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC welterweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Islam Makhachev. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC welterweight champion of the world, Sean
Herbert Dean's in the building. He's the third man in the octagon tonight. All right, so here we go from T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas, Nevada, and wherever we are in the world, most fighters on this roster, to a man, to a woman, they want the chance at some point to make this walk here in Vegas.
You absolutely want to fight in Las Vegas. Before it was the MGM Grand, it was the Mandalay Bay. Now it is the T-Mobile Arena, the most beautiful arena in the world, and the home to the biggest UFC fights right now. From international fight leagues to championship fights all across the board, you come to T-Mobile.
Now the uppercuts are coming.
He better start moving. He cannot. This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He lands a massive hook to put his opponent on wobbly legs.
Somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, and submission defense wins this transition.
All right, hammer fist here by Islam Makhachev. Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. Watch for him to set up that hook again now. There it is. Saw that one coming. Oh, he's got the single collar locked in the clinch now. Big elbow there, lands. Oh, nice punch there in the clinch. Oh, and there it is. DC Dots. Saw that one coming a mile away.
DC, I like that one. I really, really like that one because I got it right, and it makes me feel like a genius, John, when you give the credit.
Extra $25 in your paycheck.
That's it, huh? Boy, EA Sports got to step it up.
Well, he's doing a nice job here blocking these shots. The chin is tucked, the hands are high. Pretty good job defensively thus far.
Great job defensively. He's seeing everything coming.
Oh, how about the judo toss there? It's not as easy as it looks, I can assure you. Now inside the closed guard.
And he's going to try to find ways to pass and move to a submission.
Collar tie here in the clinch. Oh, another heavy shot gets through. And back to his feet. Knee to the body.
There you go. There you go.
Under a minute to go in what has been a wild round one.
Ref won't help you here. Just as the referee will never take a guy out of mount, they will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of this position.
Back to the feet now. And he lands a knee.
Another knee.
Final seconds of the round.
He does a great job getting out of that clinch position.
Horn sounds for the end of round one. All right, so that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut on his cheek sustained from that strike in the round. Now the focus becomes maximizing these 60 seconds, shutting that cut and preventing it from becoming a major factor here moving forward. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown there, but not a knockout.
No, it wasn't a knockout, but you can't take those shots. That big punch landed, and it sat him down. If he gets hit with another one of those, it might be good night, Irene.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, second round underway.
Gets to the single collar tie.
Ooh, pretty good uppercut.
Oh, big elbow. Oh, he better start moving. He can't take too many of those uppercuts.
Oh, and he lands another takedown here, just doing a nice job not telegraphing his shot. Clean entries. The Olympian's got to like what he sees.
I mean, over and over, he gets to the legs before his opponent reacts. By beating him on the entry, now it's up to the opponent to keep up. But this guy's playing chess. His opponent's playing checkers. He's playing chess. He can't keep up. Once he gets to his legs, he's got to beat him defensively before he gets his hands locked around his legs or his body.
Oh, effective use of the jab by Islam Makhachev.
Nice diversity in the attack.
All right, so another takedown for the wrestler. He hinted that he wanted to strike here tonight, but sticks with the bread and butter, and it's working.
The bread is buttered, so why would you not eat it? This guy is doing exactly what we have come to expect from him. He goes forward, he level changes, and he takes you down. Once you're on the ground, he grinds you out. This is a wrestler's calling card, and he is showing you why tonight in the octagon.
Effective jab there by Brickhouse Brady.
That is when you have to be throwing more kicks. That's the only way to catch someone that you're actually having to chase the whole time.
Now he's got the single collar in the clinch.
And now some separation.
Oh, beautiful entry as he secures the double leg takedown.
He passes to half guard.
Both fighters back to their feet now. Well, he has really picked up the pace here in round two. Much more aggressive than we saw in round one, and now starting to find himself in the pocket. Trademark inside leg kick there by Islam Makhachev.
Another big takedown.
Brady gets back up again. Nicely done. Trying to hammer that lead leg. Oh, and he tags him with the straight hand there. Beautifully done by Islam Makhachev. All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
Oh, he gets the takedown late in the round here. That's a way to leave an impression on the judges, and big picture, I think, could set him up for future success in the next round. Attempt here, and he is able to get the fight where he wants it. Nice job.
The moment he secures that single leg, you can see how comfortable he is and the variety of finishes he has from this position.
All right, that's the end of the round. You see the fighter's got a cut on his lip, not necessarily a Robbie Lawler lip opening, if you know what I'm talking about, but certainly something that could be a source of adversity here moving forward. Cut man in there quickly to try to shore it up. All right, as they attend to the damaged fighter, we will re-rack some replays for you. A lot of damaging strikes landed by the opposition in that previous round.
Well, him just not really paying attention on the defensive side has made his opponent look like an absolute world beater. He's a good fighter, but he has never looked this good. And that is partly because his opponent is not defending.
All right, next round is now underway. DC, any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both of these guys are very evenly matched. The matchmakers did a fantastic job when they put these two in the octagon. So even though it wasn't crazy, you got to see high-level mixed martial arts.
Punches in bunches, and he hasn't really shown any signs of slowing down here tonight. I'm not sure how much more his opponent can take. He's out! Islam Makhachev with one of the greatest knockouts you will see!
Oh, my goodness.
The official decision is inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 48 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by knockout and new undisputed UFC welterweight champion of the world, Islam Makhachev.
All right, so there is a new world order at 170 pounds. Congrats to the new UFC welterweight champion of the world.
I can't say I'm surprised. We've seen this guy on his journey to this championship at
So here's the heavyweight contender, Curtis Razor Blades, JUCO national champion at Harper College as a collegiate wrestler, and he has been one of the more prolific takedown artists this heavyweight division has ever seen.
Yes, he's a very big, very strong, very skilled wrestler, but don't sleep on the hands of Curtis Blades. In the Justin Willis fight, you saw the wrestling set up the overhand right that put Willis down, and you've seen that from Curtis Blades, a guy that's so good at that one skill that it opens everything else up. Curtis Blades is a beast in the heavyweight division.
He was massively disappointed that Francis Ngannou rematch didn't go his way, but to your point, turned around quickly, beat Justin Willis, and got right back on that path to contention. We'll see how it goes for Curtis Blades here tonight. I mean, come on, DC. Mike Tyson with this DMX intro backdrop. I'm anxious as if I'm fighting. This is a huge moment for the history of mixed martial arts and for the International Boxing Hall of Famer Mike Tyson.
It all works together. It really just all works together whenever you watch Mike Tyson, from the song to the look, to the bobbing of the head, to the posse. Iron Mike Tyson is just one of those guys that draws you in, and he is bringing a lot of new eyes to the UFC octagon. He can wrestle a little bit too, John, so don't be surprised if on the first shot, Mike Tyson hits him with the big sprawl to defend his leg.
Only thing I can guarantee you, he's not going to be taking any bites of cauliflower here in the octagon tonight. We're certainly happy to have Mike Tyson. Let's see how it goes. Iron Mike Tyson steps inside the octagon and is ready to fight. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight championship fight. All right, now for the particulars, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger Texas Racing And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Iron Mike Tyson.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready.
All right, so here we are in Las Vegas, Nevada, inside the T-Mobile Arena. This has really become the UFC's home base here in Vegas since 2016, and you competed on that inaugural night. UFC 200 was a big one.
I got to stand across the octagon from one of the greatest fighters of all time, Anderson Silva. But the roof was blown off at UFC 200. So many stars and legends competed on that night. I'm glad I was able to stand amongst them tonight to make your mark in this great arena.
Blades is in half guard. Oh, beautiful transition right into side control.
You have to be so well-rounded once you get to the top of these divisions. You cannot just be oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
Blades is right back to the full mount here. Postures up now. Oh, and delivers. Huge punch to the head there.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Drops down inside the now closed guard of his opponent.
Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big round. I give one, I take one. You give one, you take one. That's how this fight is being played.
Hook to the head, lands flush there by Curtis Blades.
He's got great kicks also. He needs to be throwing more kicks in this fight. He hasn't thrown any at all. Oh, he passes the half guard now. And he's not posturing to land punches, so look for a submission attempt. Yep, got to be very careful there.
Moving his head on the ground here, avoiding a lot of these big shots.
That was a slick transition.
Tyson gets back up again.
In the clinch. Big body punch, digging his entire hip.
Great technique on the overhand, now he's hooked.
That's one of those shots. If you take one of them, if you in the night, that one landed right on the spot.
Blades is in half guard now.
Getting the mount here.
All right, working inside the closed guard now. Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Look for him to throw that overhand here again. 15 seconds remain in the round. Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides. All right, let's check out some of the action, DC. What a display of just sheer punching in that last round.
I mean, he looks like a boxer. He looks like a professional boxer out there, throwing and stringing those combinations together. He landed those big punches over and over again, and it was this one right here that really did change the tide of the round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. Beats a jab there. Oh, nice uppercut from the champion. Somehow, his opponent stayed up there.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up by much. Oh, that was a really nice takedown.
All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's
Right.
very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep. Big double leg, double change.
All right, so we're starting to see some swelling now, DC. We'll see if he can make some adjustments defensively.
He's taking too many of these shots up top. I mean, he's got to move his head right away. He's waiting. He's being reactive. You got to be active in your motions before your opponent sets up their attacks. There it is. Now he's going to mount. He's doing a really good job of putting himself in position.
Postures up and delivers a massive ground and pound punch to the head. Just over 2 minutes now to go. Ooh, good movement to avoid that strike from the top. Blades making these ground strikes count.
Oh, nice right hand by the champ, yeah.
Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here. Blades is right back to the full mount.
Oh, he's got to be careful there, yep.
All right, DC, half guard position here. You've done a lot of good work in this spot in your career.
Oh, man, I love this position. And you see this fighter today loves it, too. It is the most secure position in fighting. You get an underhook on one side, you keep a half guard on the other, and then you just go to work. It's the safest position, especially for a wrestler.
Let's work, come on.
Blades is back to the side control now. Really good job to land these strikes from top position. All right, so a grueling battle on the ground, and no surprise, the crowd pops in appreciation as the fighters work their way back to the feet.
This is an educated crowd, J.A. They appreciate high-level grappling, and that's exactly what they got in that exchange.
Put the pressure on this guy. Move forward behind head movement. Good jab, nice and long.
Well, I'm not sure the extent to which he has recovered, but we do see the end of the round. DC, talk us through the replay.
Well, he's a tough guy. He's going to make it to the stool. He's going to survive unless you put him completely out of there. Unfortunately, he's in there with a guy that does have that ability.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Round 3 of a possible 5.
Oh, nice jab, nice kick.
Oh, and so now he lands another combination, so it's never just one shot. There's always 2 or 3 coming behind.
A lot of times people throw singular strikes, not
It's effective as straight punches we've seen all night.
huge straight punch lands, and he's got him hurt very bad.
So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. Get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight. In the half guard.
Now drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big. Oh, another one.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. Hard shots landing on both sides here. Huge shots being landed on both sides. Oh!
What a fight.
Blades goes in for the takedown now. He's able to get it. Beautiful entry there, and a wise move given how things were playing out on the field. Volume strikes continue to rain down. His opponent pretty helpless there on the ground.
His opponent is helpless. He's been hurt, he's been battered, he's been beat, and now this guy's just trying to find the right time to land the strike that ends the fight.
And busy as he looks to improve position here.
Oh, right into mount.
Posture pressuring up now.
And now the damage is about to start. This man is landing brutal ground and pound.
Well, that combination's going to leave a mark. You see him getting top position, standing over his opponent, and delivering the ground strike. Nice job by Blades. Inside the closed guard now.
I mean, he went right into his full guard. What does he do to try to advance himself to give him more of an advantage on the mat? It got checked.
Well, not much of a setup there. Misses with the left hook. Well, you know this is the hurt business, and
He's in trouble.
final seconds of round 3.
Another big kick.
That's 3 rounds. We're now headed to the championship rounds. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. All right, so let us now check out some of the action in that round, DC. There was a whole lot of it, including a stunner upstairs that nearly closed the show.
It was a lot of action. It was back and forth action, but the big moment was that big strike to the head that landed, that put him on wobbly legs, and in survival mode. Luckily, he made it to the end of that round.
Ready to fight? Ready.
4th round now, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, here we go, 4th round of a possible 5. And this is the time where fighters are really tested, right? Dig deep, lean on the heart. We'll see who has the upper hand.
You feel pretty good in round number 5. Round number 4 is the one that really does test the fighter. It really does test the mettle of the guy inside of the octagon.
Oh, man, I'm starting to feel bad for the canvas as he lands another takedown there.
He landed another takedown, and he's doing it over and over again. What I am a massive fan of is his cardio, the ability to be able to keep this pace over and over as he hits these takedown attempts.
All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long. Blades ground and pound from half guard now.
Now he's going full mount. Nice shots landing from the top position.
Get on that side. Get on the side. Don't let him keep you flat. You gotta move. Don't be flat.
Oh, he got to his spot.
Let's go. I need you to posture and attack.
Back mount now. Well, this is some serious pressure from the top by Blades. Oh, these ground strikes are just... Oh, huge elbow.
Oh my God!
What a fight! So no judges needed tonight as he pounds him out for the TKO. I'm hoping I get an invite to the after party. All right, let's get you some replays now. Certainly a lot for our replay guys to work with in the truck. This was a clinic tonight in terms of mixed martial arts acumen in every realm of the game. Oh!
Oh, he hurt him again.
He is one of the best heavyweights in the world, Paris, France's Cyril Gane, and that infectious smile certainly gets wiped away on fight night, but this is a guy who absolutely enjoys competition as much as any heavyweight on this roster. Figures to have a striking advantage in this matchup and in most matchups in the heavyweight division. Most of these guys, if they have it in their repertoire, are going to try to take him down. So what has he done? Gane's gone back to the drawing board. He has spent so much time working on his wrestling and takedown defense that he believes his sprawl is going to show up large here tonight. Cyril Gane enters the octagon with his mind set on one thing tonight, that UFC championship belt. Well, just when you thought you had seen it all in the octagon, we are graced with the presence of one Cassius Clay, Muhammad Ali, taking his act to mixed martial arts.
I mean, he's so pretty, John. Now, he always says, I'm so pretty. He looked pretty inside the boxing ring. He intends to do the same thing inside the octagon tonight. This guy is such a great athlete. He talks what he's going to do, but he also delivers. Olympic gold medalist, boxing heavyweight, light heavyweight world champion. He has done it all. A true icon in combat sports, makes his UFC debut tonight.
And to the surprise of some, he told us in the fighter meeting he's got an appetite for the wrestling stuff. So we'll see if Ali can mix it up a little bit tonight. Happy to have him here in the UFC. Muhammad Ali, ready to make a statement here tonight. And now let's get you our tail of the tape for this heavyweight championship fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Cyril Gane. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Heavyweight Champion of the world, Muhammad Ali.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready.
What a fascinating matchup of heavyweight strikers here. They are Muhammad Ali and Cyril Gane. No denying Gane's confidence in our fighter meeting this week, but Ali appears to be the longer, fresher, faster athlete, and he's got a lot of confidence coming in here himself.
Ali's always confident, but he's more confident today because he knows that he has an opponent in Cyril Gane who's willing to stand and trade with him. It is a very daunting task for Cyril to get the job done in that fashion, but he also believes that he's got the style to present some issues for the greatest of all time.
Slips to avoid that left. Well, few heavyweights move as well as the former interim champ Cyril Gane, and you see the footwork right away as this fight gets started.
Yeah, the footwork leads to the jab. The guy does a great job of moving into you, and then he pops you. And then the moment you start to rush, he drops the big right hand on you. Cyril Gane is a hard puzzle to solve, especially as you go up in weight classes. Heavyweights don't move like Cyril Gane, and you can see that as we watch him right now.
3 minutes to go. Oh, nice jab to the dome by Cyril Gane. Both guys appeared to land there.
Nice shot there by the champ. He's got to throw that kick behind those punches.
Oh, that jab alerted his opponent.
Beautiful body kick.
Oh, he connects there. Ali gets absolutely tagged by that stiff jab. Oh, and he lands another leg kick there. He's already landed several in this round, and the damage is really starting to take its toll.
Yeah, it's really starting to take its toll, and you
His head still attached to his body.
the last time I saw an uppercut like that, it was Overeem versus Ngannou, and you know they still haven't found Alistair Overeem's head.
1 minute to go in the round. All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has recovered.
His opponent recovered. Now he's got to deal with everything that he's going to bring at him. He should have got the fight finished at that time.
All right, so he's landed a few seminal uppercuts already, DC. Got to think he goes back to it.
I am almost certain he's going to go and try to find another one of those. But expect him to really sit down and try to make one really count and try to end this fight.
Second round, straight ahead.
Sit down and take a deep breath. Let's relax. You lost that last round. You're losing the fight. We need to change things up quick. Remember the game plan. Let's go back to that.
All right, we look back at some of the replays from that previous round, DC. A lot of good action for fight fans over those 5 minutes.
I mean, high pace, high intensity, all action first round. Both landed multiple strikes. What a great round of fighting.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good back and forth action in the previous round.
Yes, it wasn't a firefight. It wasn't two guys throwing the kitchen sink at each other. But you did see times where they came together and you saw the skill level of these two fighters. Nice defense. Oh, back and forth we go.
Great job by Cyril Gane to use his feet to get inside and land the jab. A lot of people are going to be trying to take this guy down, but he moves so well.
People talk about Cyril Gane as he moves like a welterweight. No, he moves more like a bantamweight. We have always talked about guys moving well at 135. Cyril Gane moves like one of those guys at heavyweight. That's why he presents so many problems. And not only does he have that beautiful jab, he possesses a ton of power that can put you up.
Back to the jab now, no good. 2 minutes have gone by. Ali's left calf does not look good. You see the welt, you see the obvious signs of bruising. Don't want to take too many more of those. Right there, his opponent's wobble champ.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
So a much different approach for him here in this second round. He was a little bit tentative in round one, a little bit of a feeling out process. Now he has clearly found his rhythm, found the range. We'll see if he can continue with more activity here in round two. Just misses there with the left. Ali's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun. Throwing that jab yet again out of range. Oh, nice jab by Ali. Under a minute to go.
Oh, man!
He's hurt now. Big knee lands there. Oh, beautiful combination. Again, he's looking for that left. It's not there. Gane's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. Winded up on the right there to no avail.
Wow.
10 minutes
Stop.
in the books. All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but not before he was cut on his nose from the strikes in that round. Back to the stool. Cut man is in. Should be able to shut that cut and prevent it from becoming an issue moving forward. But, of course, as soon as he gets struck in that next round, it could open back up. All right, so there's the end of the round. He stayed committed to doing damage upstairs and landed a seminal blow in that round.
It was accumulation of those strikes. He kept hitting him over and over to the head. Eventually, he found the one that really did damage his opponent.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go, third round of this championship fight. That is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Oh, big left hand. Well, straight right hand has been a good weapon for him. He misses with it there. Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to figure some things out defensively or this fight's going to end.
He's got to move his head, John. But the problem is, now he's got some blood to deal with. He's got a sharp striker in front of him. He has got a lot of things to deal with if he wants to win this fight. But right now, the focus needs to be on the head movement so you're not getting hit in that cut.
Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really affected with their strikes in this one.
Yeah, both guys have been affected. Both guys have been beat up. The biggest shot that he's landed all night. A massive uppercut range.
3 minutes to go in round 3. That's a nice jab by him there. Oh, how good is this? Both men going for the finish. So we have passed the midway point in the fight. Well, he continues to land a high number of strikes here, just like he did in the previous round. This is a world-class display of striking here tonight. Whiffs on the straight right hand. Gane gets caught by that straight punch there.
Another punch to the head.
Trying to establish that jab once again.
And that's the danger in the engagement there.
Man, the body work continues to be a factor here. Look at the size of that bruise on his body. Under a minute now to go. Nice punch there by Cyril Gane. Right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch.
Back and forth we go. It takes two to tango, and man, have these two individuals tangoed tonight. I might run it back at some point, no matter how this one ends.
It's one of those fights where when you look at these two and the damage on their faces, the work that they have both put in, you realize and you appreciate what these fighters do inside the octagon. They're both hurt. They're both beat up. And both of these guys have shown a tremendous amount of resilience to put themselves in position to win this fight.
All right, the truck has produced some replays from that previous round. Perhaps we can even isolate the strike that opened up that cut on the bridge of his nose.
It's nasty, and it's in a bad spot because the reality is when you can't breathe through your nose, you start to open your mouth, but the blood is dripping down into your mouth. How is he going to breathe in order to have a chance to win this fight?
You ready? You ready?
We have arrived at the fourth round, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, so here we go with our fourth round of a possible 5, and a lot of fighters change up their training camp when they're fighting 5 rounds versus 3.
Yeah, you got to change it up. You have to mix things up because fighting for an extra 10 minutes is not normal. Guys don't do this normally. It's a 15-minute fight. So you have to do things physically and also mentally to make sure that you're ready to go that extra 10 minutes.
Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight.
Oh, shot to the body connects there. He hasn't really thrown too many body strikes in this fight, but now, as this fight goes on, he is not discriminating, working the body, and those shots are going to count. Gane's blocking well now. Nice job to protect that already damaged nose as he raises the guard. Oh, swelling and blood. You wonder if at some point that's going to impact the breathing. Not a good situation for him here. We march on, 3 minutes to go. Looking to establish the jab here. Nicely done by Ali. He missed with that jab attempt there. Misses with the right hand. Oh, the bruising on that calf, really problematic at this point in time. I might walk into the octagon and check a kick for him.
I mean, somebody's got to do something, because right now he is getting that leg beat up.
Oh, and he tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Ali.
Ooh, big shot, man.
Gane's really bleeding now. That cut is only getting worse. Throwing that jab now again. The fighter evades. Oh, thunderous leg kick rounds his opponent. Lifted a little bit, tried to stay upright. But man, that changed the complexion of this fight.
Johnny's hurt. He's hurt really badly by that one big leg kick.
Try to establish that jab. Pretty good jab there by Ciryl Gane. 20 seconds left. That calf is just getting tortured. I'm not sure how much more I need to see. He's going to be the Karate Kid today.
Yeah, he's going to be hopping on 1 foot here in a second, because there's nothing he's going to do to change the way that this fight is playing out. It's hard to watch, and it's hard to watch a team just allow their fighter to take this type of damage.
All right, back to the stools we go, and that is a really severe cut, so we will monitor him between rounds as they furiously get the cut man in there. All right, well, I'm no doctor. I'm not going to diagnose a broken nose, but a huge cut on the bridge, and his opponent continues to attack it.
Continues to attack it as he should. He did the damage. He was the one that landed the shot that opened up that cut. Now he's got to make his opponent pay for it. He was a bit lax in the defense, and now he's got that massive cut on the bridge of his nose.
You ready to fight? Ready.
So here it is, folks, 5th and final round.
Nice punch there.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body here, really starting to another debilitating kick to the leg. I mean, can you say
Are you going to be the guy that gets stopped by leg kicks?
I'm a verbally tap out. Beautiful knee. Ali's really limping heavily now. The leg kicks have started to pile up. Clearly, they're having the desired effect.
Nice.
Oh, man, DC, he would appear to be in real trouble. Muhammad Ali's punch to the body, that one is blocked. Oh, beautiful technique on that straight punch.
He's just being more aggressive, and because he's being more aggressive and more loose with his strikes, he's landing.
Big straight left. Ali's really targeting that cut right now, and why not? He has opened up his opponent. Might as well continue to attack that particular area. 2 minutes now to go in the fight.
Beautiful kick from Ali.
Oh, strike lands cleanly there, champ. Another debilitating leg kick. This could be the beginning.
I mean, this looks like it's about to be over. He has taken way too many of these leg kicks. Oh!
Just misses with the right. Down the stretch we come, final round, and what a fight, what a performance on both sides. They'll be feeling it tomorrow, but unbelievable will and fortitude on display tonight.
I mean, this is what we as fight fans love. To see two fighters out there battered and bruised, bloody, have been in an absolute war, but neither of them willing to take a step back and give up. I don't know who's going to win this fight, but I do know I am very happy that I was able to call it.
Time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buff.
We go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All three judges score this contest 48-47. For the winner by unanimous decision, and new undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Cyril Bongamongan.
So how about this? We have a new UFC heavyweight champion of the world. I think that guy beats Daniel Cormier.
I mean, this guy beats anybody. I'm telling you, right now, he is the king of the world for a reason. The #1 heavyweight in the world, a guy that possesses knockout power, confidence, and heart. It's going to be very difficult to take this belt away from this champ.
All right, here's Mr. Congeniality, the nicest guy in the sport, former UFC heavyweight champion Junior Dos Santos. And DC, I would think, for a guy that you haven't fought, you know JDS as well as me.
I do. I know JDS because I've been out there as he's fought Cain Velasquez on 3 different occasions. And I understand the type of competitor that Junior Dos Santos is. He may smile in your face the whole time, but the moment the octagon door closes, he is trying to take your head off. The knockout of Fabricio Verdum was unbelievable, and then to win the heavyweight championship in 1 round over Cain Velasquez was truly inspiring as a fan watching Junior Dos Santos' journey.
He has competed for the heavyweight championship 5 times in his UFC career, and perhaps a win tonight will get him back to the precipice. Well, this is a dream for a lot of mixed martial arts fans. And yourself, Daniel, a guy who at one point could have fought Fedor Emelianenko, he and Dana White on the same page. We got Fedor in the octagon tonight.
I'm glad it didn't happen because let me tell you something about Fedor. He's unknown. He's an enigma. We all want to know, what is Fedor Emelianenko? What does he look like in the UFC? We finally get to find out. We know that he has a crazy high-level skill set, but we never knew how it would fare against the absolute best in the world. Tonight we find out. If I had to guess, I would think he would be just okay.
And you got the sense with Fedor that he wasn't going to wholly enjoy retirement if he did not check this box. Fedor Emelianenko at long last on the greatest proving ground in the sport. Fedor Emelianenko steps inside the octagon. He's ready to fight. Our tale of the tape for this heavyweight championship fight. All right, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Junior Cigano Dos Santos. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, presenting a reigning, defending, undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Fedor!
One of the best in the business, Herb Dean, is our referee tonight. All right, here we go, round 1. And it's hard not to get a little bit starstruck when Fedor Emelianenko graces the proving ground. As for the matchup, DC, a lot of people believe these 2 heavyweights are as evenly matched up as any 2 in the division. And I'm not sure if Emelianenko is going to be able to get his takedowns with relative ease here tonight. So maybe it'll be the power, the discipline from Fedor on the feet that gets the job done tonight. Either way, just a special treat to have these 2 heavyweights engaging in front of our eyeballs here tonight. Effective use of the jab there by Emelianenko. His opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he got that hand right, he hurt people bad. And this guy has his opponent hurt very badly again.
Staying offensive off of his back as he lands a strike from the bottom position.
He passed the half guard.
All right, dominant position here. He's got the full mount. A lot of different ways he can go here. Maybe try to find an arm bar or just get the ground and pound.
He can attack submissions, but those submissions, and look at him attacking the arm triangle on the other side. He's going to lock him down, trying to pass all the way across his body. Once he gets across, he will start to drop his chest to the mat and chase the finish.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing the opponent to get the submission victory.
Dos Santos is able to flatten him out, really pressing on him now. Opponent's belly flat on the mat. All right, he's hanging out inside the closed guard of his opponent here, DC. You got to be careful. All right, right into side control here, DC. Biggest difference between half guard and side control?
Well, side control to me feels like a little bit less control because now my legs aren't really doing anything anymore. Now I'm controlling you with my upper body. So I've got to be very, very aware. It's still advantageous, but it just seems a little more free-flowing than having something like a half guard.
Oh, nice combination of ground and pound here by Emelianenko.
He passes to half. Getting them out here. He's got to start throwing down.
Oh, we'll see who has the edge here as they get back to their feet after a pretty engaged battle there on the ground.
And both of these guys should feel pretty satisfied because they both had their moments and they both showed true skill on the ground. Beautiful jab there by the champ.
Huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
You do need you to protect yourself so the ref doesn't try and stop this fight.
All right, let us now take a look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. He appeared to open up a significant cut on his opponent's forehead with one of those strikes.
A lot of blood comes from the cut on the forehead. He did exactly what he needed to do to land a strike that would open up a cut on the forehead. Now that he's got the target, he has got to continue to go there. He's got to continue to land in that spot to try to get his opponent out of there.
Of course, his corner imploring him to be more sound defensively. The cut man appeared to do a pretty good job. Let's see how this next round plays out. Oh, man, how is he standing? Brutal knee to the body. Oh, huge left. Big right hand there.
Liver kick. Landing massive shots. Big right hand.
Oh! Oh, big left.
Oh, there it is. That's that one, that right hand. Oh, nice leg kick.
Emelianenko gets the takedown now, so a nice level change after he had gotten stunned on the feet.
Changing the position.
Nice positional control here. All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. Closed guard here. He's very comfortable here working off of his back, DC. Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Well, his corner was pretty urgent after round one. A little bit lackluster there in that opening round. He has certainly picked up the pace here, and as a result, he has taken control of this second round. Fedor's uppercut to the head. That one, though, blocked by the defense. That's a solid punch. That one definitely got through. All right, now you see some visible damage on that calf. We'll keep an eye on that.
You got to watch it. I mean, this kick is so damaging. There's a level change, yes.
All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Under a minute now to go. Really maximizing his shots here on the ground.
Look at him attack that arm triangle the finish. He will lock his hands, pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get all the way down to his opponent's neck to try to choke him out and finish the fight. Had the submission in very tight, but as it started to slip, he went right back to the dominant position.
Dos Santos' nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. A stunner there with the head strike midway through. Nearly got him out of there for good.
Almost got him out of there. He hurt him badly. He had his opponent hurt real bad. Now his opponent's walking back to his corner. Everybody looks confused. They don't know what they're supposed to do to try to change the way that this fight is going.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go, third round of this championship fight. Well, just as he did in the previous round, continuing to land a high number of strikes here, and he hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down. Scary, scary proposition for the opponent. Nice kick to the midsection.
That one snuck in. Nice strike.
Timely defense there. Huge block for him. Rip the body there.
There's another one.
Lands with the lead right. Single leg takedown attempt here, and did that get you out of your seat? Beautifully done by him there.
Oh, man, I jumped up and down. Am I watching the Olympics or a mixed martial arts fight? You don't see single legs this good unless you're watching a real high-level wrestler.
Postures up. Oh, and he lands a brutal strike to the head. So the blood really starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse.
It's getting worse and worse, and you see the blood starting to come down. That is when you start to watch the fighter to see what type of effect it's starting to take on him, whether or not he's reaching for it, whether or not he's confused by where it's at. You got to start to watch his reactions now as we go forward. You can't take all those unanswered strikes. They don't have to be that damaging.
Yeah.
You just got to move.
Well, he's going to enjoy watching this one back. Let's take a look at the replay of the knockout just a moment ago.
It was right hand after right hand after right hand. Finally, he found the one that hit the exact sweet spot that ended his opponent's night.
Let's get it to Bruce Buffer now. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 28 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by knockout and still the undisputed UFC heavyweight champion of the world,
So the celebration is on, and it figures to continue deep into the night for the UFC heavyweight champion, and still after the knockout victory here tonight. And given all this man has accomplished, I think you can still argue that tonight is the crowning achievement of his mixed martial arts career. Knocks out the #1 contender with style. All right, tonight we get another look at the wildly talented Magomed Ankalaev, not just one of the best light heavyweights in the world, for my money, one of the top 20 pound-for-pound athletes on this roster, top to bottom.
I feel like he can compete with anyone, but I also feel like he has a style that translates weight classes, and that is what pound feet means. This guy can strike. This guy can grapple. This guy has tremendous cardio. I don't think anything points to that more than the Blachowicz fight. When it went bad, he just pivoted and did something different and almost became the champion. Tonight, he's got to be on his game if he wants to get his hand raised.
And a lot of people believe against any 205er in the world, Magomed Ankalaev would be the betting favorite. Let us see how he handles this stylistic challenge in front of him tonight. All right, so Israel Adesanya obviously was mashing through the middleweight division until his rival Alex Pineda showed up. But as he gets back on the proving ground here tonight, DC, most people believe on any given Saturday night, this is still the best middleweight in the world.
Well, he's proven it time and time again. He has been the man for so long, it would seem hard for him not to operate in that space. But because he believes in himself, because he recognizes who he is, he takes wins and losses as good as anyone I've ever seen. But when it comes down to the X's and the O's, the guy in his fight ability, Israel Adesanya is as good as they come. A phenomenal kickboxer in much improved wrestling that allows for him to stay upright and make guys fight him where he needs them to.
Really seems as though he is getting closer to that mixed martial arts prime, to your point, in terms of putting all the skills together. Israel Adesanya, the last style bender, back in the octagon here tonight. All right, now let's get you our tail of the tape for this light heavyweight championship fight. All right, now for the particulars, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Light Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Magomed Ankalaev. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, he is the reigning, defending UFC Light Heavyweight Champion of the world, Israel, the last style bender,
Herb Dean, our referee for this one. All right, so we get another look at Israel Adesanya here tonight. Let's see if he can get off to a fast start. He's not a guy that forces the finish. He will tell you as much that he likes to feel things out a little bit early on. He knows his opponent's going to come shooting at those legs. More often than not, short sample size in the UFC, but Israel Adesanya's takedown defense has held up.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now.
Trying to kick the leg out. Oh, beautiful hook by Ankalaev. The right hand just misses. Oh, really using his reach advantage as he landed the jab there. Missed with that right hand. I will see if he has any response here. His opponent continues to land a lot of swelling upstairs.
Well, you got to move your head. You've got to be preemptive. You cannot wait until your opponent starts to throw something in your direction. You've got to avoid right now if you want to avoid having this become an issue.
That's the biggest shift to fight thus far. How's his opponent still standing?
I mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. And it might not be over now, but it's going to be over very soon.
Oh, huge right hand.
Oh, nice body shot.
Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt him real bad, but he couldn't find the shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on the button that would end the night. Nice combination of kicks.
Oh, nice jab by him there, and I guess on the other side, hard to get your offense going when your head keeps getting snapped back like a Pez dispenser.
Every time he tries to go forward and use his own offense, the jab is stopping him in his tracks. He's doing a great job of fighting behind him.
And now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was coming high, and now he's got him hurt bad.
Well, DC kind of just playing with him at this point, right? You think he's got to go in and just get him out of there.
Well, he's trying, but he gets a little bit anxious, so he starts to throw a lot of punches and not the right punches. And because he's throwing so much, he keeps missing, and by doing that, he's missing chances to end this fight.
Final seconds of round one. Round two is next. Wow, what a performance in that round. I'm no judge. I'm not sure a 10-8's even enough. Total dominance and nearly got the finish.
Total dominance. Almost got the finish, was able to hurt his opponent on multiple occasions. Didn't put him down now. He just hurt him. But maybe, just maybe, he will find a shot that will put him down once and for all.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we are, early round two. Oh, here's the head kick. It's blocked. Pinpoint accuracy on the kick there by Adesanya. It's just hard to know what's coming, and there's no stopping this guy. Over the top. This fight's going to be over, DC.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high when his opponent thought he was going low, and now he's got him hurt very badly. These boys are standing right in front of each other, just kind of going at it.
Right hook attempt. That's a miss. Man, this is wild. These guys are both throwing everything with fight-ending intentions. Oh, huge kick to the leg.
Oh, nice little right hook there.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round two. So a much different approach from him here in round two. Took him a while to find the range, get in his striking rhythm. He has found it here, and as a result, has really picked up the pace in round two. Some nice power there with the left hook upstairs.
Over and over, he is landing punches to the head.
Goliath gets hit with a kick. That one appeared to land flush. In terms of those low leg kicks, a lot of fighters say it's just toughness. It doesn't have to do with genetics necessarily, but you don't want to take too many more of those.
He threw that one with all of his power.
Oh, that's a heavy kick downstairs. Good body work with that hook by Ankalaev. Left hook to the head. Oh, beautiful strike there by Israel Adesanya. He's got a lifetime in the game, not a lifetime in the UFC, but you see, this is a lifelong striker who is very dangerous with all those.
Yeah, and when you're standing with Izzy, you're in trouble, man. You're under constant attack the whole time because you never know what he's going to hit you with. And right there, he landed the strike that he was looking for. Oh, nice. Nice.
All right, so you can see some swelling on the facial region now as his opponent lands yet another strike, and that one was...
Oh, he's hurt. He's wobbling.
10 minutes in the can. Heading back to the corner now. Adesanya's got a nasty cut above the eye. Cut man has his work to do here in advance of round 5. All right, so back to the stools we go. They say defense wins championships, and he has not defended well tonight.
He isn't trying, or at least it doesn't seem like he's trying. He has got to move his head. He's trying to react when the punch is already coming, and that's not working. If he takes many more of these shots, this fight is going to be stopped due to the swelling.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go, third round of this championship fight. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of them can really pick it up. Let's see who decides they're going to lead the dance as we go forward.
Let him go. Time to let those hands go.
Well, not only has he stayed aggressive as he was in the previous round, landing a high volume of strikes, but he's also been efficient, not just with his strikes, but also with his body movement. Complete performance out of this fighter here tonight.
Look at how he turns his hip into that leg kick.
Relax, relax. Keep your hands up for me now.
Oh, nice. He's in trouble. He's hurt bad.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. Ankalaev's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. Oh, beautiful jab there by Adesanya. Rips the body there. Maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night.
Big knee there to the chest. Well, that left hand has been there at times, not on that attempt. Oh, you gotta like the output here. So aggressive with the strikes, he continues to light him up. Gotta be careful here not to gas out, of course, but you gotta like the offense we're seeing from him, especially in this round. All right, so it looks like some bruising on that thigh right now. He hasn't really done anything to address that weapon from his opponent.
He's got to check some kicks. I know right now it may not be that damaging, but down the line, you're going to really pay for it if you don't address it right now.
Less than a minute to go in the round.
Nice block.
Oh, misses with the jab. Israel Adesanya is bruised on that right calf now, so that'll bear watching as this fight continues. Low kicks definitely having an effect in this fight. On that punch right there, his opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. And that was a perfect shot.
Oh, saved by the bell there. The round is over. He got knocked down just before you heard the horn. And, of course, he's only got 60 seconds with which to recover. Not a lot of time to get his head back into this one. All right, so there's the end of the round. And on one side, thrill, on the other, agony after that knockdown.
Yeah, he was able to really damage him with that big punch. You see the hands, the speed, how sharp he is, how technical he is. It allows him to land in spots where his opponent is winging punches. Great strike landed, great punch landed to put his opponent down.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Fourth round, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All All right, so here we go. Fourth round is underway. What is the fighter's mentality when you enter those seminal championship rounds?
You understand that you are getting close now. The night is almost over. The goal is within reach now. 15 minutes down, 10 to go. You tell yourself you can do anything for 10 minutes.
Israel Adesanya is taking aim at that cut. Right there, we'll see if he can finish.
Oh, whoa, both landed. Oh, he's not bad. He's got to grab him. He's got to recover.
Big shots landed by him now. Dean steps in.
Oh, my goodness.
You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. Just a relentless effort out of this fighter here tonight. The ref had no choice but to step in, and that is how you leave the judges out of it. Now we go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 25 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by TKO and still the undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Israel, the last style bender.
Beautiful performance by the champ. At times, the champ can be a bit boring, but tonight, he knew that he needed to finish this fight. All things are right again in the world as Israel Adesanya gets a TKO finish.
All right, so here's the world beater, Khamzat Chimaev, wicked relevant in 2 divisions. Every time he sees you, he tries to take you down. Got to think he's going to try to wrestle here tonight.
That's exactly what he does, right? He wants to impose himself on his opponents. He wants to show his dominance when he's inside the octagon, whether it's on the ground in the grappling, as we saw in Kevin Holland, or whether it's him striking, as we have seen in the beginning of his UFC career. He has all the skills, but it's the mindset of Khamzat Chimaev that I think separates him from most fighters in both weight classes that he competes in.
And with respect to Conor McGregor and everybody else, I'm not sure that any athlete has ever taken this sport by storm quite the way Chimaev did back in 2020. Let's see how he fares in another big spot tonight. All right, so here he is, folks, the undisputed UFC middleweight champion, Alex Pereira. And it is amazing to think a few years ago he crossed into mixed martial arts with the lone goal to try to beat Israel Adesanya, gets the title fight, and knocks him out in round 5.
I mean, he did it in like 12 months. The guy didn't take long to become a champion. We knew and heard the stories long before he ever stepped foot in the octagon. What you didn't know, though, that it would translate this well. This guy does everything good inside the octagon, but it's the kickboxing that separates him and the power that he generates when he throws. What an amazing fighter, Alex Pereira.
And he's got heart, he's got cardio. You referenced the work ethic. Alex Pereira, the total package, and he remains the hunted at 185 pounds. Alex Pereira, ready to make a statement in front of this capacity crowd here tonight. Or tell the tape for this middleweight championship fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC middleweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Hamzat Chimaev. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending UFC undisputed middleweight champion of the world, Alex Pereira.
Herb Dean, our third man in the octagon for this one. Well, the UFC is the leader in combat sports because they put the fights that fans want to see together. To that end, they have locked the door behind Hamzat Chimaev and Poatan Alex Pereira.
You know, when Alex Pereira was the champion, Hamzat spoke about him being able to dominate him. Now he has the opportunity to prove that. Pereira is a monster. He has tremendous striking, and he has a championship mentality now after wearing that championship, after wearing that title. It'll be on Chimaev, though, to remind him right away that he cannot compete with this skill set.
Alex Pereira gets back up again.
His opponent's got him in the clinch. He needs to... Oh!
Lands a hip toss to get him down. That can't feel good.
Look at that. Recognizing he's about to lose position.
A lot of top pressure being applied here. Chimaev's got him in a crucifix. Gonna work from the top now. A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Good movement defensively here on the ground by Pereira. All right, so he's got the body locked in.
No, you don't want him on your back. He's going to start looking to try to attack the rear naked choke, and that's exactly what he's doing.
Well, he's avoided a lot of the damage here on the ground. Nicely done with the head movement there.
Not staying still underneath his opponent is allowing him to not get hit with anything too damaging.
Chimaev's got the full mount. Making all these shots count.
This is where he wants to be.
Pretty athletic off his back to avoid that strike from the top. All right, so the storyline in this one has been Hamzat Chimaev, the wrestling and the grappling. A lot of people felt like he could win a fight on the feet tonight, but taking the path of least resistance.
We have seen him win with his striking, but it always looks easier whenever he's taking his opponent down. I mean, think of Kevin Holland, a good fighter himself that Hamzat made look like a novice. When he can use the wrestling, when he's finding success in that realm, he's very difficult to deal with, and one of the best fighters in 2 weight classes in the UFC.
Chimaev's back in full mount. Working off of his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape. Man, this is some serious ground and pound.
Gotta watch his neck. That's in pretty deep.
Submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Seconds winding down in the opening round.
He's got that single collar tie locked in.
Round 2 next.
Back out there, use your footwork.
All right, let us now look back at some of the highlights from that round, and there just aren't that many guys on this roster that can keep up this offensive wrestling pace over 15 or 25 minutes.
But he's one of those guys. He is one of those guys that's able to continuously take you down even if you get up over and over. He has this ability to maintain that pace and pressure that he can wear his opponents down. That's why you see him get so many finishes as the fights progress.
Ready.
Round 2 is underway. Alex Pereira gets tagged by that stiff jab. Again, going back to the well with the jab. Oh, he blocked that shot and lands the hook on the counter. Nice hook there by Pereira. There's another power takedown there.
Big right hook there by the champ.
All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent. Oh, just out of range with that punch attempt. And that one certainly found the target.
He's sticking him over and over again. He's got his head popping back. He's trading huge shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing. Oh, that one landed. Yep.
There's that patented single. Just over 3 minutes to go. All right, close guard now. You got to be careful, though. He's got a lot of submissions off his back.
There it is. Now he's going to mount. Attacking armbar.
Oh, it's tight. Oh, he's out of danger.
Great submission defense. He was able to take his arm out and stay safe.
Good, solid strike on the ground. And there it is. Another strike gets through on the ground. All right, he remains in pursuit of the submission, but the defense continues to hold up. I'm not sure he's going to be able to find a finish here.
In MMA today, guys are so well-rounded, so gifted. It's hard to just lock up a submission, but he continues to try. And in those efforts, he has given himself a chance to win this fight.
I've never been submitted.
You never have?
Nope.
Lucky guy. I have.
All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, he loved, I mean, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back. You need to be up on an elbow.
Right.
You need to be half on the side. And now he's looking arm triangle on the opposite side. When he goes to finish, look, he's got it locked. When he goes to finish, he has to pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get enough pressure to finish his technique.
All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Lands the ground and pound strike. Seconds winding down in round 2. Round 3 next.
Stop!
All right, take a seat. Deep breath. Breathe. Take a drink. All right, here we go. Listen, you're doing absolutely awesome. I want you to punch.
All right, so there's the horn. Let us now look back at some of the action in that round, DC, and he had his takedown game going early and often.
Yeah, he had it going great. I mean, he did a great job of finding his entries, rushing to his finishes before his opponent could react and defend him. He should be very proud of the work he did over the course of that last round.
Ready.
Round 3 of a possible 5.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
All right, half guard for him here, and a lot of offense lots of options, I would think, at his disposal.
Oh, he's got a ton of options. He has submission options, but I believe the safest option for him here is going to be to use his ground and pound. Build a base, posture up, throw big strikes, get back in position, build posture again, throw big strikes, and just really wear him down with a really secure position in half guard. They're going at it here. Huge shots landing on both sides.
Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You got to go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and take your time. He's ripe for the picking. Go and pick the fruit. Another takedown lands.
Just over 3 minutes to go now. All right, half guard now, not a fight. Chimaev's going for the sub here. Oh, that Von Flue choke is tight.
Good job by the chance there. Sliding back up. Nice.
We have crossed the midpoint of this fight. Constantly a moving target. All right, looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now. But he's got to start to protect it. Oh, this is where you don't want to be, though. Now he's got good body position, yup.
Oh, huge elbow there. Oh, big ground strikes continue to land. That is it! Pops on Chimaev! One and done!
Man.
Make the bad man stop. A nice stoppage win for him here tonight, and the other side just couldn't handle the incoming assault. A flurry of punches, most of them upstairs, and when those big shots land repeatedly, the referee has no choice but to step in and call the fight. All right, let's get you some replays now. Certainly a lot for our replay guys to work with in the truck. This was a clinic tonight in terms of mixed martial arts acumen in every realm of the game.
And once he got to the top, he started to land brutal ground and pound until the fight was called off. Just a dominant performance from the top position.
Bruce Buffer now has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 21 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by TKO and new UFC middleweight champion of the world, Khamzat Chimaev.
All right, you heard it there from Bruce. Khamzat Chimaev, your winner by TKO. And I thought he fought really well tonight, didn't force the issue, and when he saw an opportunity to close the show he did.
You cannot be hurt in front of Khamzat Chimaev. He's like a lion in the jungle, man. When he sees that you're wounded, he knows how to get you out of there. The guy's an amazing finisher. We saw that tonight in him earning this TKO victory.
And he was all business this week. He wasn't in his normal jovial mood, handled the weight cut masterfully, and obviously gets a big result here by TKO. right, so here's the all-time great, the UFC Hall of Famer, Ronda Rousey. Of course, she took part in the first women's fight in UFC history back in UFC 157. Went on to fame and fortune. Her legacy as well established as any woman in the game.
I met Ronda Rousey back at the Olympics of 2008. As a young girl, became an Olympic bronze medalist. That was unheard of for someone to do that. And she took that star power and that ability to grapple and applied it right to a mixed martial arts career, where she not only captured the UFC title, but also defended it on a number of occasions with her patented armbar. Every time Ronda fought, people tuned in, they loved it, it was always exciting.
And some wondered if she would ever make this walk again. Well, here is Ronda Rousey back in this arena, and if her pre-fight talk is any indication, she's got a point to prove here tonight. So the top 10 in the UFC Women's Bantamweight division has never been deeper nor more talented than it is right now. And, of course, they're all chasing the champion who gets back on the proving ground here in a big spot tonight.
You know, and she knows that she holds the belt in the division that's been around the longest. She replaces champions like Ronda Rousey, Amanda Nunes, Holly Holm, and Miesha Tate. All these great champions that came before her, she carries that as if it's a medal of honor to represent the history of this division in the best way. This woman is a savage, and she intends to keep that belt for a long time.
And in terms of muscle mass, body fat, I'm just not sure that she has ever been in the type of physical shape she is in advance of this title defense tonight. Our tale of the tape for this women's bantamweight championship fight. And now for the official introductions, the veteran voice of the Octagon is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Ronda Rousey. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion of the world, Kayla Harrison.
All right, Herb Dean, third man in the Octagon for this one. All right, it is the UFC's unofficial home base, T-Mobile Arena here in Las Vegas, Nevada, and 18,000 plus are expected on hand tonight for what should be an epic UFC night.
It is going to be a phenomenal fight night in a fantastic arena. T-Mobile Arena, the home of the UFC. Beautiful body shot.
All right, early on here in round one, and a nice job by her to immediately get the clinch. Now we'll see if she can change levels and get this fight to the ground.
Holy smokes!
Oh, beautiful hip toss there as she takes her opponent for a ride.
She took her on her own personal flight. Over the top with that beautiful hip toss. Fantastic technique.
Well, Rousey's in half guard. Ground and pound strike there now. She's as good a ground striker as there is in this division. Landed another one there. Working from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Rousey.
Watch the armbar, but watch the armbar here.
Oh, she's got the arm tight.
She's got it isolated.
2 minutes have expired off the round one clock here. Rousey's back in full mount.
That was nice.
Well, Rousey's able to make a nice transition there back into side control. Outstanding grappling battle, and now back to the feet. Huge response from the crowd. We'll see who has the advantage here.
Big response from the crowd. They appreciate high-level mixed martial arts, and is exactly what they just got between these two young women.
Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange. All right, so her ground control is outstanding. Half guard is when she's at her most dangerous.
Yeah, she's at her most...
Oh, in good position to rip off a Kimura here. Ooh, that Kimura looks tight. Wow, I thought she might succumb. She gets out.
I thought she was going to sleep. I thought it was over. And now she's in mount.
Ooh, setting up another submission now. Looks pretty tight, DC.
It's getting tight right now, John.
Oh, tremendous escape by her there.
Beautiful submission defense on display by this young lady.
Oh, and there it is. So after an extended battle on the ground, she gets back to her feet, and the crowd is absolutely empty.
She was not going to settle on her back. Even though it was very difficult, she finally works her way back up, and now she's got to let the hands go.
You pick up the pace. You're fighting too slow. We need speed here. You're faster than she is.
All right, so there's the end of the round, and in terms of offensive wrestling execution, she had it all going there.
Yeah, she had it all working. She did everything she wanted to do. She was racing to position. Once she got to her leg, she didn't pause. She didn't stop. She went right to the finishes that she needed in order to get the fight to the ground. I mean, that was a great display of offensive wrestling.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, let's get to round two. Oh, big right hand, yes. And follows up with another one.
Good jab there by the champion. Oh, nice jab.
She enters on a takedown here of the single leg variety, and that one will absolutely get the job done. Nicely done.
And I'm a single leg guy. I love when someone's in on a single and can finish it. She does it as good as anybody I've ever seen.
All right, setting up the armbar here.
Beautiful setup on that armbar.
Ooh, looks like she's got it locked in. Still in hot pursuit of the submission here. All right, so she bails on the submission, favoring the position. Your thoughts on that?
John, she had it pretty tight, but she recognized she was going to lose it. So she kept the dominant position. I think that was very smart.
Postures up now and lands the vicious head strike. Oh, big elbow.
Way to kick her off and try to get some space to get up. Clean punch. That is when you have to be more and more kicks. That's the only way to catch someone that you're actually having to chase her.
Well, she has certainly picked up the pace here in round two and starting to find herself in the pocket a little bit. She was a little bit hesitant in round one. No hesitancy whatsoever here in round two.
Oh, nice double leg, yes.
Oh, and with conviction, she moves right into half guard.
Without much effort, she was able to pass from her full guard right into half guard.
Arm triangle attempt by her here.
Arm triangle.
Oh, she's got the arm triangle locked in tight.
She's got it in deep now.
Oh, how good is that as she gets out?
She is so aware on the ground, and she escapes a deep submission attempt. She's stepping over the mount here.
Pretty impressive ground and pound display here, champ.
She's doing a great job of finding the right time to take her ground and pound opportunities.
Half guard position for her here, and if you're the bottom fighter, this is truly a case of pick your poison.
Yeah, you got to pick your poison. And if you're on the bottom, you got to be trying to find a way to escape that bottom leg. You cannot allow your opponent, you cannot allow her to sit on your leg and just throw big damaging strikes. You've got to make sure you're on an elbow, controlling underhook and getting back to your feet.
All right, she's in the full guard here, DC.
She's going to be looking to pass, try to get to the next position.
Oh, and how about that? They make their way back to the feet. Crowd going crazy. What a moment for these two athletes.
The crowd is losing their mind. While they like the grappling, they love a good stand-up fight. Another big hit.
All right, that's the end of round number 2.
Although it's boring, look for your reversals. You gotta scramble. I need you to put...
All right, let's take a look back at some of the replays, DC. And if you like punching technique, that round was about as good as it gets.
Yeah, it looks like a boxing fight. She does a great job of using her hands to set everything up. But she's so fast and she's so sharp with those punches. It allowed her to really control that round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with this 3rd round of this championship fight.
Jab is on point right now. Oh, nice right hand by the champ, yeah.
Well, she's been good tonight, but she missed without it. Oh, hook to the head by Ronda Rousey. Oh, nice job by her there to land yet another takedown. I gotta think, going for the arm here. Ooh, she's got it tight.
She's so smart, John. She maintained position over submission. That's rule number 1.
She's got her back now, DC, and I don't mean she's like there to support her, right? She is literally on her back and in control of this fight.
She's in control of this fight. Look for her to start trying to slide that arm under the neck to finish the fight with a choke.
Outstanding pressure from top position here by Rousey. Well, her grappling has been very strong thus far, and when she's putting it all together like this, takedowns, ground control, I'm not sure there's a woman in this division that can hang.
Not many people can hang with what she's trying to do. She's so good at controlling when she gets these takedowns, and that's on full display right now.
Well, Rousey's back inside control here.
Beautiful transition.
All right, half guard position for her here, and this is a spot where we've seen her have a lot of wild success in previous fights.
She has a tremendous amount of success in this position because she's so knowledgeable. She keeps the right side underhook, and she just goes to work with that left arm. She's posting and elbowing. She's building her posture and punching. There are just so many different ways for her to score strikes from this position.
Well, this is exactly the set.
Great timing on that double leg. Nice pass.
Attempting a choke now. Oh, she's got it locked in. That looks painful.
She has so many ways to finish.
Oh, she's out. Side control.
Oh, right into mount.
Well, Rousey's looking to lock up an armbar here.
What a tight armbar.
Like the arm might end the fight. Instead, she gets out.
It was over, and that's so discouraging for the opponent to survive something like that. Hats off to this young lady in her submission defense.
All right, that's 3 rounds in the books. We are headed to the championship rounds.
So close to that submission, okay? I don't want you to lose faith in that submission. I want you to go back and do the same thing.
All right, there's the horn, DC. We'll look back at some of the highlights from that previous round, and you know what she does. She grounds you, she pounds you.
Yeah, you know it's coming, but it's on you to try to change it. It's on you to stop the result. It's on you to change the narrative of the fight. She says, I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm going to get you there, and I'm going to pound your face into the ground. That's exactly what she did at the close of that round.
All right, here's round 4, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, here we go. The tension is palpable. 4th round is underway. You've got a thing or two to say about these championship rounds.
The 4th round is easily the hardest round in fighting. You're so used to fighting up to 3. You got to get back off that stool. And this is a real test of your will and desire to win a fight.
good armbar, setting it up well here.
Beautiful setup. Arms in deep.
Oh, she bails on the sub.
And now she has her back.
Rousey's has got full mount now. Postures up now and lands a vicious head strike.
She's so fast, so straight, everything just perfect. Everything perfect. Every strike, every kick, every punch, everything's just perfect.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Rousey. Another ground and pound strike lands. Well, Rousey's back in half guard. A beautiful escape and reversal by her there.
Unbelievable sweep. She did a fantastic job of manipulating the weight to change the position.
Well, Rousey's back in full guard. Just over 2 minutes to go in the round.
And now she's in mount. A lot of good movement.
Nicely done. All right, full guard here if you're the bottom fighter, trying to prevent the half guard obviously.
Yes, absolutely. Trying to keep her in full guard, throw up some submissions to get back to your feet.
All right, so a storyline developing. You see a cut has been opened around her eye.
She's got a cut on her eye.
She's wobbling now.
She's hurt very bad. She's on skates. She has to get moving. If she stays in front of her opponent, she'll take one more. That's going to end the night. Look at that, going into the armbar.
Ooh, she's got that in tight. All right, so now she chooses to bail on the submission, preferring to maintain a dominant position.
Very smart. It was a wise decision. And you can see her fight IQ on display there, not giving up a position to try to chase a submission.
Oh, she's got a good submission attempt here. Oh, saved by the bell. Round over. And the finish came just in time. Thought maybe she might tap there, but you know how tough she is. So the submission attempt right at the end of the round, saved by the bell. Back to the stools they go. We'll see if she can recover in time for this next round. All right, so she does survive to see the next round, but as we show you some replays, DC, nobody's going to be kissing her on the cheek anytime soon.
No, it's a nasty cut on the cheek. She got hit with some big shots, and they really have taken an effect on her. Look at the cut on the cheek, and it was that shot right there that opened up the cut.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
We have arrived at this fifth and final round. Lands a jab.
Oh, nice right hand. Oh, nice single, yes.
Oh, nice hammer fist there by Ronda Rousey. Oh, and with conviction, she moves right into half guard.
Without much effort, she was able to pass from her full guard right into half guard.
Oh, big shots raining down. Trying to stay heavy here as best she can. Rousey's right back to the full mount here. All right, so her ground control is outstanding. Half guard is when she's at her most dangerous.
Yes, she's at her most dangerous when she has a half guard because she's so brutal with the ground and pound. She likes to go after fighters and really wear on them, force them to make decisions to give their backs so that she can chase her submission, or they're going to lay on their back and just get beaten up from the top from that beautiful half guard position. She is so dominant from the top position. Great defense from her back.
All right, into full guard here, DC. Where does she go from here?
She needs to be passing. Right away passing. Trying to pass to get the ground and pound off. Good punch. nice.
All right, so some adversity for her here. Looks like she has been opened up around that eye.
Anything will happen will not be easy. She's got to protect that cut because it will get worse if she continues to get hit on.
90 seconds to go in the fight. Oh, she's got her back.
She's stepping over the mount here. Oh, nice.
Rousey's right back to the full mount. Half guard position for her here, and if you're the bottom fighter, this is truly a case of pick your poison.
Yeah, you got to pick your poison. And if you're on the bottom, you got to be trying to find a way to escape that bottom leg. You cannot allow your opponent. You cannot allow her to... Oh, Kimura attack. Yup.
Oh, she's got the Kimura locked in.
Good job by the champ there. Sliding back out.
It's okay, it's okay. You did great. It's a close one. It's gonna be a close one.
The official decision is now in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge 1 scores this contest 48-48. Judge 2 scores it 50-46, Rousey. And Judge 3 scores it 49-47 for the winner by majority decision and new undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Ronda Rousey.
All right, so another seminal moment in a career chock full of them for rowdy Ronda Rousey as she continues to celebrate there with her corner. She was at her dominant best yet again here tonight and seemingly is only getting better now at this stage of her career. That is a scary proposition for the rest of this division. Well, DC, you better work quickly here because Frankie Edgar with that patented sprint to the octagon, I know you've taken a page out of his book.
It's a wrestling thing, Jay. Wrestlers want to get down to business, and that is what Frankie Edgar is all about. He is Jersey strong to his bone. Frankie is a guy that even when it looks like he's out of it, he can continue to press forward and get the goal accomplished. When he got dropped and hurt by Gray Maynard way back before he became champion. He was able to build himself back into that fight and secure a draw. And then the second time they fought, same thing, but he was the one that got the finish. They call him the little engine that could, because you can never tell Frankie Edgar there's something he can't do.
It was about 10 years ago he won the UFC Lightweight Championship in Abu Dhabi. Truly one of the fighters that embraced fighting at his natural weight before it was in vogue. The answer, Frankie Edgar, back in yet another big UFC spot here tonight. All right, so the 135-pound division has been owned by this man. He is showing no signs of slowing down, and not unlike some other champions we have, showing new wrinkles with every passing title.
Every time he gets into the octagon, he looks better. There's something new. There's something improved about our champion. He's just one of those guys that will never take a day off. He will never allow for someone to be working when he isn't. He's so intent on being dominant that he makes sure that he leaves no stone unturned. Tonight he has done that, and he assures us that he's going to keep his championship.
There were a few guys that could have gotten this title fight. He believes the most worthy opposition got this opportunity. Now the champion's job is to turn him back. Our tail of the tape for this bantamweight championship fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Frankie the Alpha Edgar. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Bantamweight Champion of the world, All right, Herb Dean, our referee for this one, just about to get underway. Well, what else can you say about the overachiever Frankie Edgar? Came into mixed martial arts as a wrestler. The striking has certainly caught up with the grappling. Black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. But perhaps his greatest weapon is head movement, his defensive boxing, and his ability to take a shot. Nobody has done it better in the lighter weight classes than the former champion, Frankie the Answer Edgar.
Fighting behind a nice jab. Both guys still truly trying to find their range. Nice uppercut. Beautiful jab there by the champ. Oh, he hurt it badly, the jab.
Rips the body there for good measure.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now.
Nice straight right hand.
It's so clear that the guy that's going forward is the guy that's successful.
All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water.
Watch guillotine. Oh, he separates from the clinch. Beautiful job getting those hands up.
Nicely done as he lands a kick to the leg. Just over 2 minutes to go in round one. Snapping off that jab.
Dig and kick.
Nice job by Frankie Edgar there. In and out, lands, gets out of harm's way. This is a fighter that is truly in perpetual motion. And there's that jab.
He's got to start kicking the body, kicking the head. He's just got to start kicking.
Under a minute to go.
Big punch lands through the middle.
Edgar gets hit by that leg kick. Back and forth we go. Nice job to get inside and get the single collar tie. All right, so he lands his first takedown of the fight after many failed attempts, so he stayed committed. Now he has the fight in his wheelhouse. Let's see what he can do.
He's got that arm triangle. Watch him pass to the opposite side. It looks...
Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. How about this fight, folks? You see, he was nearly caught in a submission there right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. So back to the stool. Mentally probably not in a great place here. We'll see if he can recover and get himself back into this fight. All right, let's now look back at some of the action from that round. He went headhunting, landed, nearly got the finish, too.
A lot of coaches tell you don't headhunt. In this case, he's been headhunting, and he landed a big enough shot to truly put his opponent on notice.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs, both got the offense going, but now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far.
That was a big check.
Oh, nice straight. That'll work. Oh, how good is that jab by Edgar? Some nice deception there as he lands the hook. Oh, high amplitude head kick. All right, mixing up the leg kicks nicely, and that thigh starting to show some visible signs of bruising.
You know, you can't even worry about what that high leg kick does now. You have to worry about the dividends that it will pay as we go forward in this fight.
Oh, there's the head kick. Looked like there might have been a window there. Instead, it is blocked by Edgar.
He needs to get on the bicep, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished. Yes, smart adjustment. Yep.
All right, close guard now. Oh, staying busy, fighting off of his back, and he lands. Edgar's back in half guard. Ground and pound, the hammer. Mark Coleman would be proud. All right, side control now.
Big ground and pound. Now he's going full mount. Oh.
He's a big shot, and they're not glancing blows. When he's throwing, he is landing so clean that his head is starting off the mat.
Moving his head pretty well defensively on the ground here.
Nice transition.
All right, working inside the closed guard now. This is no safe place against this opponent. Edgar going to work here from guard. Nice combination there. Everything he throws is with fight-ending intentions. Oh, huge pop from the crowd as the fighters get back up to their feet. I mean, you and I love a good grappling match, but these fighters came to see knockouts.
Yeah, the fans came to see them knock each other out, and that's what they're going to get. All the grappling was beautiful to watch, John, but ultimately, it is the striking that people show up for.
All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So the fighter now with a cut on his lip. That is something he's going to have to deal with. You see the cut man not wasting any time getting in there. We'll see if he can shut that thing and prevent it from being a factor for him moving forward. All right, let us now take a look back at some of the highlights from that previous round. We'll see if we can isolate the exact strike that caused that cut to his lip.
He landed a beautiful shot that cut him on the lip. Now, listen, guys. As long as it ain't like Jairzinho Rosa striking Alistair Overeem, you're fine. Cuts on the lip are okay unless your lip is hanging off like we have seen sometimes. That is not that, but he's got to protect it.
I got Robbie Lawler on line one, by the way.
Oh, yeah, I remember Robbie.
Lip cuts.
Oh, my God, I was thinking about that. I couldn't remember who it was.
All right, next round is upon us. Let's see how it plays out. Unable to land with that punch. Edgar's thigh really starting to show serious signs of bruising here.
Come on, buddy. Keep your hands up. Let's go.
Oh!
And now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful lateral change. Make him think he's going low. Come right over the top with that beautiful overhand. Great punch.
Oh, gotta keep pressing here.
Oh, my goodness.
That leg kick hurts.
He got hurt again.
Well, it's all pace and pressure down the stretch. He is really lighting him up now. Straight right, he misses. All right, so he continues to attack that upper leg area, and the thigh is really starting to show some visible bruising.
It shows visible bruising, and you can see his movements are a bit labored. Look for him to try to switch his stances to try to hide that leg, because he has to do something.
Oh, he's got a lot of different arm bars he can go to attacking here. Ooh, that looks tight.
Looks like it's getting tight.
Wow, somehow, some way he gets the arm out.
It looked like he was done, John, but he was able to stay comfortable, stay patient, and now he finds himself safe.
Edgar ground and pound from half guard now. Let's see if he can do some damage. All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips.
Great ground and pound by this man. Setting up another submission. He's got the sub locked in.
Oh, looked pretty tight, but he gives up on the submission. Oh, heavy shots raining down.
Postures up, knee on belly. He's raining down ground and pound. He has to move, or the fight is going to get stopped.
A series of punches from the top here by Edgar. All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to add up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body and mixing up the attack, not being one-dimensional, not headhunting inside the octagon. I think he has fought beautifully right now. He's starting to show himself.
All right, 3 rounds down, potentially 2 more to go. We are headed to the championship rounds.
This guy can hurt you. You gotta be smart. This isn't the way we trained in the gym. Keep your hands up.
All right, so there's the end of the round, and the tide has officially turned. A huge head strike to stun his opponent. We'll see which corner can adjust here moving forward.
I mean, they've got to be celebrating. They've got to be happy. Everything's working. But the other side has to be concerned. They have to figure something out, make some sort of adjustment to try to change the tide of this fight.
You ready to fight? Ready.
4th round now, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, so here we go. You can feel the tension. 4th round is underway. We'll see who has the upper hand here.
You feel it inside of the arena. The fighters feel it inside of the octagon. It's palpable.
How's his opponent still stand?
I mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. And it might not be over now, but it's going to be over very soon.
Well, just as he did in the previous round, he continues to connect on a high volume of strikes. And a good sign, too, doesn't seem to be slowing down whatsoever. Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other.
Yes, we knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough fight. We knew that both guys would be very evenly matched in this fight, but we didn't expect to see this type of war between these two guys.
Might be a submission attempt here, champ.
I mean, you cannot sit in a full guard. When you sit in the full guard, you give these guys so many opportunities.
Edgar's in half guard.
Inside control, you got a ton of options. He goes knees on belly. That was a slick transition. He's in the mount.
Quick hip movement there, and he does indeed get back to his feet. Nicely done. Edgar gets touched by that kick there. Nice crack there. Under 2 minutes here to go, round 4. Man, looks like he's trying to set records here, landing all of these strikes. He is aggressive to a fault and really has been all night long as he continues to pour it on. Got to be careful here, though, not to gas out. Just misses with the jab there. He's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position off the bottom.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Oh, big, big shots here. Frankie Edgar working hard for the finish here. Takes his back now. And busy as he looks to improve position here. Well, you know he's comfortable fighting off his back. Edgar's back in half guard. He's very comfortable here. 20 minutes in the can, 5 to go.
We lost that round. He dominated you on the ground. That's not the game plan. We have to be smart. Avoid this guy.
You ready? You ready? Good.
5th and final round. Right on the button.
Ooh, another shot to the head.
Edgar's picture-perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Nice job to land the knee there by the taller fighter, and I think I just heard Daniel Cormier say, wish I was a little bit taller. You're a baller, though, DC. How about the leg kick there? Beautiful. Oh, you land, I land. Is that what we're doing here? Oh, nasty cut right on the bridge of the nose. He is bleeding. Edgar going for the takedown, but unable to land. Just over 3 minutes now to go in the fight. Just a nasty leg kick. That will hurt. That's hard to punch.
I mean, he is throwing those kicks with evil intent. He is trying to break his leg with every single kick.
Just out of range with the big right hand. Oh, beautifully timed with the Superman punch. Well, he put so much stock into this fight, and now we're late in the game, and if he doesn't get a finish, this opportunity goes by the board.
I mean, it's almost over. Right now, he's got to start throwing everything he can find at his opponent and hope that he can force a mistake and overwhelm his opponent to try to get a finish.
Well, we may have the best cut men and women in the business, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to do much with that cut. It continues to widen with every passing shot.
And you're fighting a great fighter. It's hard to deal with the damage of the cut while dealing with the level of the fighter in front of you. Right now, you've got to do something different to try and change the way that the fight is playing.
Under 1 minute to go, fifth and final round. Look at his calf, bro. It looks like somebody poured a bottle of Cabernet Sauvignon on his calf and left it there all night.
It's all red and it's swelling. He's going to have some difficulties. Look, it hurts right now, but I would not want to be this guy's home. Oh, nice.
Oh, guillotine, guillotine here.
Oh, that gilly is tough. Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Well, we are the only two men sitting in this arena tonight after a 25-minute title fight there. Epic back-and-forth affair. I think the challenger might have done enough.
The champ didn't want to let go of his title. He fell a little bit short, and we should have a new UFC champion. He did a great job of using his all-around MMA game in order to take the belt away from the champion.
All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. For the winner by split decision, and new undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Frankie the Edger Edgar.
Iron Army. All right, well, this bantamweight division ubiquitously regarded as the deepest in the top 15 right now in the UFC, and this man's the #1 contender. He has beaten so many talented fighters to get this title fight. Now we see what the hell he can do with it.
Yeah, he's beaten them all, except the champion.
Right.
It's such a weird thing that you can go through so many tough guys, but ultimately the toughest one is the one you get last. So you go through this murderer's row of people to earn an opportunity, and now you get to fight the best. The champion is good, man, but this guy believes he has the skill set to take that title from him.
Yeah, he's been forged by the experience. He derives so much confidence from the training room, and it all comes down to these 25 minutes or fewer for the #1 bantamweight contender. All right, here we go. Sugar Sean O'Malley, and you can argue a lot of these people in the building tonight are here to see him. You can argue, though, this is his stiffest challenge in the UFC.
I believe so. I believe this is the toughest one. And I know he's fought Piotr Jan, the former champion. I know he's fought Pedro Munoz, but this opponent tonight is going to push him in ways that he has not been pushed before. Does Sean O'Malley use his fantastic footwork, his speed, and his mind to set enough traps to get the victory? I guess we'll see very shortly.
Well, you all know the judges are looking for damage and moments of damage, and Sean O'Malley has been pretty good at providing those over the last several years in the UFC. Sugar Sean O'Malley steps inside the octagon. He is ready to fight. Our tale of the tape for this bantamweight championship fight. All right, now with the official introductions, we go inside the octagon of Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Mario Batista. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting
the veteran Herbert Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready.
All right, here we go. Another big night for the MMA leaders from Las Vegas, Nevada's T-Mobile Arena. Been a lot of seminal moments in this building. I can think of one.
It was a big one for me at UFC 226. But, John, also UFC 200. I got to stand across the cage from Anderson Silva in that arena. This is a place where big fights happen. And tonight, you get to stand amongst the legends at the T-Mobile Arena.
All right, good start for the Sugar Show. Sean O'Malley realizing particular success with that left hand.
Yeah, he's got a great left hand. He's so long for the weight that he pops the jab and he just darts it with the left hand. And you see it on full display right now.
Oh, doing work with the jab.
Leg kick.
Another kick to the leg now lands. Beautiful work as usual on the feet by O'Malley. All right, he engages in the single collar tie. He's looking to land the right, just out of range. Just over 3 minutes to go in our first round. Able to land there with the straight left. Back and forth we go. Just out of range with that right hand. Nice front kick there. Unable to connect there. Strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Oh, with authority the body. 90 seconds to go. Oh, beautiful technique to land the overhand.
Oh! Oh, he lands another shot to the head. Nice kick.
O'Malley's head kick is blocked, so no damage inflicted there. Nice jab. Oh, nice combination there. He is just killing him with volume tonight.
Jab, right hand, body shot, kicks. What a masterful show of different techniques and ability to throw in combination.
Throwing that jab, no good. Nice body kick there. 5 minutes in the books.
Listen to me. We're losing this one. You know we're losing this one. You got to go out there and give me everything you got. You know?
All right, so we now look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. A lot of good highlights on both sides.
A lot of good highlights from both competitors. They both should be very proud of what they accomplished. But I'm telling you, man, I'm not sure they can keep this up. If they land at this clip for another 5 minutes, somebody's going to sleep.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. All right, next round is now underway. DC, any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both of these guys are very evenly matched. The matchmakers did a fantastic job when they put these two in the octagon. So even though it wasn't crazy, you got to see high-level mixed martial arts.
Just missed with the elbow there. Well, that knee strike attempt blocked. Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, tie, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elevator school.
Again, going back to the jab, just out of range. Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home. Just over 3 minutes to go.
Ooh, what a punch.
All right, so the swelling becoming a real factor right now. Did they inject something into his face, or is he just swollen from the strikes?
Swollen from the strikes, man. Guy taking a couple shots. You never know which one is going to start to make you get damaged. Something good landed, and now you see the swelling starting.
Oh, the sugar show. Sean O'Malley lands the left hand yet again. He's about as accurate with that thing as anybody in this division.
I think that's what's most impressive about Sugar Sean O'Malley, is even though he's still young in his career, he has a patience and a calmness about himself in there that not many people possess. But that left hand can only land because he doesn't show you anything as he gets ready to throw.
Just misses with a left hook there. Man, as he landed a high volume of strikes here in round 2, definitely picking up the pace after round 1. So we got the message from the corner, and now he is taking control of this second round. All right, so now we start to see some redness underneath the elbow. You got to think he's going to continue to attack the body with all of his strikes.
Well, his opponent has not done anything to deter him. He should keep doing this, keep going to the well until his opponent finds an answer, because right now, he seems lost to it.
30 seconds to go. 20 seconds left to go in round 2. Final seconds here of round 2. All right, round 3 coming up next.
Deep breath in and come. This job mixing up your strikes. Those leg kicks are really starting to pay off. Keep chopping him down. Throwing a leg kick.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round 3 of a possible 5. All right, here we go with the start of another round. Pretty good previous 2 rounds, I thought.
Yeah, it's been a very competitive fight to this point. Both guys have had their moments, especially in these last 2 rounds. You expect somebody to get ahead, but they've both been so evenly matched. They're still right when we started.
Well, he hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down tonight. He continues to connect on a high volume of strikes here. Oh, beautiful straight left hand. O'Malley's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. Well, he keeps going back to the well with that left hand, just out of range.
Good jab there by the champion.
Just over 3 minutes now to go. O'Malley gets lit up by that straight punch. see.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Big left hand. Swing and a miss by Sean O'Malley. Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put his foot on the gas to try to find that finish.
All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso, and all of that courtesy of the body work of his opponent.
Just the wherewithal to go to the body and the discipline to stay with that approach. I mean, it's just tremendous. You see a fighter with a high fight IQ following a game plan, and it's working.
His leg kick rounds his opponent, flipped it a little bit, tried to stay upright, but man, that changed the complexion of this one.
Johnny's hurt. He's hurt really badly by that one big leg kick.
Big leg with a right for O'Malley. "45 seconds remain in the round." Well, it's been a wild fight thus far, perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this, though, where both guys, from the moment they said fight, went forward, got in each other's face, and just beat each other up. It's been tremendous.
That's 3 rounds. We're now headed to the championship rounds. All right, so the round is over, and you see the cut man not wasting any time as the fighter makes his way back to the stool. The cut man will try to shut that cut on the bridge of his nose and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward. Well, his nose is just mangled. The cut appears to be the big issue. Let's get you some replays from that previous round.
I mean, it's getting hammered. He's going back to the well over and over again. And why would he not? His opponent wasn't good on the defense. His opponent allowed for him to land too clean. And now, he's just targeting that cut on the nose.
You ready to fight? Ready.
We have arrived at the 4th round fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, 4th round is now underway as we get to the championship rounds. What is a fighter's mindset when you get to this 16th minute?
This is when you understand that nothing is ever going to be hard. This is the hardest round in fighting. This is going to really test your will and your desire to become champion.
Well, as soon as he goes with that high guard, he pays for it to the body. You see the bruises really starting to accumulate now.
In the beginning of the fight, you think, I got to protect my head at all costs. Right now, I believe that this guy has to worry about his body. Look at how red the side of his body is. He has got to change something.
And now they are throwing both sides with conviction. All right, seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut, and man, it's getting bad now. A lot of blood flowing.
Yeah, as it should be. Right? He should be focused on getting to that cut, making his opponent pay. He did the work. He opened up the cut. Now it's on him to continue on the path and make the ringside position, come in here and try to stop this fight.
Under 3 minutes to go in round 4.
Nice strike.
Like that.
Keeps going back to that jab, keeps throwing that jab, but unable to land. Oh, he's landed a high number of total strikes here in the latter stages of this fight. He's really picked up the pace and landing far more strikes than he did in previous rounds. Oh, now lands a kick to the body.
Massive hook lands, and his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight. It's a good right hand right there.
Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cut man's going to have some work to do if we get to the stool between rounds.
But that's why we got the best in the business. We got the best cut men in the business, and they are going to need him right now because this cut is getting worse, and it's only going to continue to get worse because he has got a killer in front of him.
Well, maybe he'll look to set up that hook again. All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round.
Good punch lands.
Oh, Oh, and there it is, just as predicted. Another hook is thrown, and it lands. Good combination there by Sean O'Malley. I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he doesn't know where he is. He's hurt real bad. That punch landed in the perfect spot.
20 down, 5 go. All right, we're going to stay with him and follow him back to the corner to the stool because that is a really severe cut that he is dealing with. We'll see if the cut man can stem the bleeding here.
Don't be stupid.
All right, so now we have some real adversity. There's a cut on the nose. Hard to know if that's impacting the breathing, but some definite damage in that previous round.
Yeah, some real damage. And now when you get a cut like that, that is in a bad spot. Because every time you get hit on the nose, it's so jarring. And then the blood starts to go down into the mouth. He's got an uphill battle ahead of him.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Fifth and final round. Man, that cut has really opened up. Just misses with the straight left hand. That's good defense to get that guard up. And just technique on the overhand, now he's hurt.
That's one of those shots that if you take one of them, it can end the night. That one landed right on the spot.
Well, you got to think he might be trying to set up that overhand again. He's found a home for it all night long. Let's see if that holds true. Back and forth we go. Oh, another beautiful body shot there. You see the damage starting to accumulate. Maybe some defense would be wise at this point.
I think so, man. You can't just get beat up to the body. It doesn't show itself right away. It takes time whenever you're beating somebody up from the body and working your way up to the head. But right now we are starting to see the damage, and you see it not only in the body, but in the reaction of the opponent.
Immediately gets the underhook.
One takedown is easy to defend. When you start stringing them together is when guys struggle.
And now he's in side control. He's getting the mount here. He's got to be careful here. This man is landing brutal ground and pound.
Oh, the ground and pound strikes continue to rain down. The opponent better move out of harm's way or the referee's going to stop this.
He better start to move, and when his opponent starts to posture, he needs to put his feet on the hip, push him away to try to escape this very, very dangerous position. There it is. Now he's going to mount. In the half guard. And there you go. Again, half guard. Nice shot there by the champ. Yep, and he's got him secured in the half guard now. Oh, right into mount.
Oh, some big punches raining down here, picking the spots well, and hasn't chosen to engage his opponent on the ground necessarily, posturing up and making these shots count.
I mean, why wouldn't he? He's having so much success doing it and fighting in this exact same manner that's leading him to be ahead in the fight right now.
O'Malley's in half guard. All right, the decision is inside the octagon. We send it to the veteran voice. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. This fight is declared a split draw.
All right, so he came into this fight as the unquestioned best 135-pound fighter in the world, and nothing about that effort will change that narrative. Congrats to the still UFC bantamweight champ.
Congratulations to the bantamweight champion of the world, a top-notch fighter who has all the skill you need to reign atop this division for a real long time.